Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome to another fun-filled adventure of Duke Nukem 3D, some user levels and me. That's what we're doing today. We're continuing our journey with the Oblivion TC, that massive 50-level creation by one singular individual. And we're at the finale. We're at the last level of the first episode of, I think, 5. So but we're going to take a break after this one. We will do the second episode, though. In reflection, there's been a lot of really cool and interesting things in these TC. Even though I do find it a little too maybe obtuse. But just from the sheer... I was thinking about it. I'm like, maybe if I cut this down, this is me saying I can do... No, it's not me saying I could do better. But I was like, maybe if I cut it down and you took, like, for example, there's so many levels that are 2. We had Rainforest. Was it called Rainforest? Yeah, Rainforest 1 and 2. Could have cut that down into one level. Maybe that would have worked. We did Scrapbrain 1 and this is Scrapbrain 2. Maybe probably cut it down into one level. Maybe I would have liked it if it was a more condensed experience. They're very big levels. So maybe it's just more of a focus I would have been after. I don't know. And there's nothing wrong with any of this, by the way. This whole TC. It's been a very... There's been a lot of really cool things in it. Just and I was warned. In advance. It was just some of those things get daunting, like very hard to figure out. And there's that one boss. I still have gripes for that one boss battle where it launched like 1,000 spheres at us that instantly kill you almost. And it's like, how are you human? Like, look, I've been able to survive some very rough situations in Duke 3D, but that. Anyways, what am I doing now? You might be asking. Or you're not. I am experimenting with something I have no concept of. I've not read a tutorial for this. Because I couldn't find one. There might be one out there, but I just couldn't figure it out. Couldn't find it. I am trying to figure out how to make an invisible map on a mini-map. So I had just an idea. And I am just doing the idea just to see what happens. I have no reason to know this should work. But in my brain, I'm like, let's just do it this way and see what happens. So what I'm trying to do is make a maze out of red sectors instead of white walls. Why? trying to think maybe this would help the way it draws. I don't know. I don't know. We've seen maps do this, where they've figured out a way to hide this, the level from the minimap. It's not necessary, like I don't need to do it, but it would be cool if I just knew how maybe they did it. Like, how the hell do they do this? So, I'm doing something. A lot of this might be unnecessary steps. Again, this might work. This might not. I don't even know if I need that little strip in the corner there that I have. Okay, so trial 1. What did this do? So here, right now we have the minimap. So I want to see, does this do anything? Now I didn't join some sectors, which I think I might have to. Okay, so no, this is not working. All right. Trial 2. Okay, here's trial 2. Just joined the sectors differently. Don't know what that does. Don't know if it does the thing. Don't know if it does the thing. Oh, it's doing something. It is doing something. But it's the reverse of the something we want. Hmm. If the entire map, including the void, was made of red sectors and white sectors would be the only a giant square surrounding the map. Is that what you're looking for? White walls? So this maze right here in the middle, I would not want visible. So what's happening here? Here, I'll show you in the actual map for more context. If I can live. I could DN stuff this, but... so here I am in the actual map, okay? Now, we're gonna grab these night vision goggles, and the idea here is, in this section right here, we have this. Now, the idea is, it is so dark, you shouldn't be able to find your way through this little maze. Because there's like a little secret area here, and so the idea is you'd probably just automatically go in this direction, which will lead you, you'll see the light at the end of the tunnel, and you'll go naturally towards that. But there is technically this other little entrance exit thing. If you have the night vision goggles, you can see these little dots on the wall to kind of guide you through the dark. And that was the idea, is you would use that to guide yourself to the secret, but I wouldn't want it visible on the minimap. Just this section, just this dark section. So probably where the light happens and these hallways end, where you see this purpleness right here, which is my like shadowing. Otherwise, it's not a big deal if I can't do it. But it kind of defeats the purpose of this, which in the original, because in the original Time to Kill, there is no map. There's no mini-map, so you have to use night vision to get through here and get the secret. With sectors of 0 height. I think filling up the void with sectors of 0 height. Okay, I'm going to try to conceptualize what you explained to me in a minute. I'm going to just do this real quick. I'm going to do the reverse of what I did. No, that's not working. So it's... I think we're having a better result. Kind of. Like, it doesn't, but it does. Like, I know what you're describing. I don't know why it would work, right? So, like, you're saying... the void would have 0 height. I don't know if I need that little connecting bit. First, actually, let's join these. It's supposed to be one big maze. That might have something to do with it. Void is one big. Okay. I don't think this is what you meant. Oh? No. No. This is still showing up. This is still showing. Come on. If I join it the other way? There was a map that did it, actually. There's a map in this TC that we're playing that did it. Pretty sure. So I know it can be done. Again, it's not the biggest deal if I can't do it somehow, but it would be nice if I could. It would be a nice little cherry on top. I wonder if I have it. I could probably extract it, but I don't know if I want to go through that effort right in a second. Go to data here. Downloads and find this Oblivion TC. Now this is gonna corrupt it to all hell. If I do this. Which I don't even know if I can do this. I don't know what I'm doing. Does this map also do it? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just don't remember how to do it. Anyways. I was stuck working on this room the other day. I was off the topic of that weird thing. Oh, I got the wrong textures loaded here. Jesus. I've been struggling with the concept of like how close to the original do we want to go, because I still want each room to maybe be a little different. Not from the original, but using different texture sets, because realistically this room, for example, has like this brick wall. It probably would be best if we matched this, because that's kind of what it's doing. It has these little blocks and things, which I'm assuming is like wear. I don't think it worked, Daniel. I don't think I understood what you meant, so it didn't work. But I'm having some issues figuring out what textures fit here while matching up the original, so... I was trying to find something that would go with this brown brick, just for difference, like a different texture to go with. But I don't know. Otherwise, I did all the lighting, all these side areas. They're done. Side area's done. We're ready for these weird rooms. And this section too. Which is, I think these side bits will be pretty easy. Same thing over here, because this is just, I'm pretty sure just copying the same kind of sewer style that we have here in this, if I remember the original. And then we get in here, there's like a little water thing. There's a little secret here, but that'll be pretty easy. We'll just do sprites maybe for this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know how I'm going to do the turrets. So far, I think I might just give up and just be like, let's just use the turrets that Duke 3D already has. Throw those in there. But so these sections will be fairly fast to finish, I think. I could like finish this off, maybe even today, depending on how the level goes. It's these sections, these big rooms that have been posing a slightly bigger problem. But we're in the back. We're pretty good. Like, we have just this back section right here to do. There's some stuff we have to do in here still, like some scripted stuff that we still got to work on. But and some tidying up in this room and things like that. But in general, we're actually way closer to the end of the line now than I thought we were. There's a brief period of time where I was getting pretty worn down. I was like, oh, I don't know. Feels like it's taking forever. Taking longer than Duke forever. But now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, no, working. Over that little hump, if you will. Not that there's not going to be problems. And that's why I'm partially looking at this this thing. I'm like, if I could make this invisible. Right. I don't know if I could. I might not have enough room for all I know to make this. I don't know how much room I'd need to make it invisible. It's just this one little tiny section. That's it. But oh well. Well, that's going to be a future us issue. We have one level. Now, it says in the README, extremely long. Extremely long. But we have played through some extremely long levels before, and I think one of the extremely long levels they mentioned, was one of the secret rainforest levels. It wasn't called rainforest. Rainforest. But I don't remember that being that long. Maybe I just got lucky with how I beat it. Well, all the white walls are boundaries between the map and the void. If instead you turn all the space surrounding the section where you want to hide the white walls into playable space, but lower it, the ceiling to the floor, the player will not be able to go there. Map will not be drawn. Okay, so I think I kind of had the right idea. I wasn't doing it right. But I did have the right idea where something to do with the maze. We'll revisit that after. We're going to revisit that after. Surprised, maybe it's just me being bad at searching. I'm surprised I couldn't find a tutorial on that. I swear I did see something once. Might be in one of my playlists, actually. I might not be using my own tools I've created for myself. I think the void space would stay void space unless they've got an actual reason to put 0 height sectors there. I wish I remembered which one it was. Was it? It wasn't Scrapbrain. Here's what. Just a sec. D and Scotty. 104. No, D and Scotty. 105. D and Scotty. 105. This one, I think. No, not this one. Ian Scotty 102. Then show map. Scotty 107. Oh, this is a. 106. I find like the way the levels flow together are weird. Not this one either. Was it not this? Well, I don't want to hide it. No, it's the idea that like in the map there's like a maze you have to use night vision goggles on, so I just don't want you to turn on the mini map and just follow your way through the maze. Because then it defeats the purpose of you needing to go find the night vision goggles to get through the minimap, the section. It was, you know what it was? It wasn't this one. Give me a sec. I think it was E9 level 99. I think it was. I was gonna reopen it, but I'm like, oh man, that's a massive thing to go through. To try to find that one thing. I think it was E9 level 99 that did it. I swear this map did. This TC did it too. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyways, here we are, final level of episode 1. I'm pretty sure if I remember this correctly. Otherwise, oh god. I don't think I ever noticed really that, like, it looks like the LOD that they have there. Where's my little crosshair? 2 secrets. Oh, got a little bit of underwater action going on here. I always love this stuff. I always love seeing out into underwater. You know? Nice visual. I'd love to make a good underwater map. But I think the problem is then you go inside and it's like... Gotta be like maybe mechanical, unless you do a Bioshock-y kind of style. Anybody know how to make MIDI music? Or is there an easy way to convert stuff into MIDI music? Assuming not. I kind of want to have a MIDI song, a little music for my level when I'm done, based on the original. I think in general, if I had, like, this is my own personal bias or preference, I should say, so it's not like. I could totally see this working for somebody else in a lot. In like a completely different way. They might just buy into this. I feel a majority of the time I have no idea what his switches are doing. No idea. And like CK3D mentioned like a prior stream, it seems he does a lot of time switches. So even worse, I have no idea if this switch is timed, or if it is timed, what's it timing to? A lot of it's like some trial and error. Sometimes I'll figure it out and I'll be like, oh yeah, I maybe I can kind of squint hard enough and understand why that would be connected to that. This is for my own personal preference. Like if I was building a map, I think I might want some more readability. I like a challenge, but I don't want it to feel like I'm not providing the player enough information to actually solve it. Like I don't want it to feel like you actually have to guess, and by guessing you're like, makes sense, right? Kind of like the Monkey Island logic. Okay, I always got stuck trying to play Monkey Island sometimes because sometimes it felt like the items didn't make sense. Why would you use those things together? Whenever the volume is a little off, feel free to let me know. I've already got it in. If I'm not mistaken, Duke supports quite a few non-media. I wanted to do, I kind of wanted a rendition of it. So instead of having it sound exactly the same, I wanted it to sound like old 8-bit, not 8-bit, whatever this is, like chunky. That's kind of why. I might end up doing just that though, Toilet Duck. I might. If I can't figure out this, I just think that would be a nice little cherry on top. If I could I could get somebody to redo the music into that format. I don't even know where I would look for that. I don't think that's a standard request on Fiverr. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe you should ask in Discord.
Where is it?
I do like this stuff, though. I like being able to see into this water. Very... I think I'm thinking of Bob SP. I want to say Aqua Series, but I'm really thinking of that one Bob SP map. I just don't know which one it is. Maybe like 3 or 4. Maybe the S special effects version, but I think that one was really small. Okay, so this switch did something. I gotta get my mindset into puzzles. So I'm assuming this is happening because of some overlap here. This glitching that I'm seeing. Like that little flash right there. Because I'm assuming he's not doing a drawer. Better off recomposing it yourself in that format instead of trying to convert it. That's what I'm thinking. I just don't even know how to start with that. I don't know if there's a meaty program for Duke 3D, like if that already exists. What's down? Let me actually get my bearings here properly. So I need a yellow key card. Sometimes I get a little distracted. Also checking with spreads. I actually don't mind this as a texture for a wall. Is this the Duke butt? Is this the butt Duke? Photocopy. Okay, so this switch then turned off. I've noticed he's been doing some transparencies on his switches to make it blend in with the environment a little bit. Not necessarily hide it, but it feels like he's trying to make it blend with the sprite, feel like more in line. Gee, sometimes I'm okay. I don't think he's doing that here, but I was checking for it. He is. Oh, some weird about that. Now, would that turn off this, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So that's a straightforward one, because there's really nowhere to go. That explosion felt a little weird. It's kind of wild this is a standalone TC, considering how much Duke stuff it actually has. No? Excusez-moi. See, like, here, he's doing a maze, but I'm pretty sure he did this by... Oh, I can kind of see it right there. I can kind of see the... Like, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Actually, this is exactly what I'm talking about. See how I can't see these walls? So I'm okay with you seeing this big square sector around it, but I like that I can't see the maze itself. I don't know what the... One of these makes people... One of these allegedly makes them attack each other? Like infighting? I don't think I have the ammo for that one, though. I could be completely wrong. The voice acting in this is truly 10 out of 10. I know that's, I didn't go through that teleporter. I just want to see if there's anything else I'm missing. Maybe I did go through that teleporter. The maze wall sectors are just normal sectors, so you can see over the maze. Seal the auto map. Something like that. I swear I saw it done in a different way in a different map. Now that did something. Why do some of the weapons shoot squares? Are they missing some of the custom assets or something? No, that's actually what they're supposed to look like. They're supposed to be laser missiles. These are laser missiles now. I'm not 100% a fan of some of the weapon swaps that they've done. Because like some of them, like the RPG one, it like... I agree, it looks like somebody just did a square and it shoots it. That's actually what it's supposed to look like. If I had the laser trip mines in this actually are kind of more useful, I think. Maybe it's just the effect, because they're 20 times more powerful, so they can kill so many things. It's like a mini nuke. That's what it reminds me of. The nuke from Shadow Warrior. That's how the laser trip mines behave now. So they're kind of actually useful now, and but I keep forgetting they exist still, because I'm so used to not using them in the original. But everything in this game is just a little strange, I will say. Like I remember mentioning, so some of his levels are so expansive that like it feels like 2/3 of the level is only accessible if you go through a secret area. Not necessarily against that, but I was shocked at one of the levels when we clipped through it after I beat it. I was like, wow, I missed like it felt like the entire level, but I played it for 5 bajillion hours, it felt like. Then there's some areas where it's like you will easily go in the main level, but there's nothing to do there. It's like you'll go off the beaten path. There's nothing important. There's no switches, there's no keys, but it's a very complicated treehouse, and you're like, oh, this is cool. But there's nothing to actually, there's no reason to actually be there. So a lot of it's just like, it feels so random. That's what it does. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this is. 2009. All made by one guy. So I give a little bit of leeway that one person was like, you know what, let's just do it. Let's do it all. But that's kind of why I mentioned at the beginning, there's so much of this, it's like, it's impressive how much he did, but I also feel like it might have been better if he cut it all in half. Like if he took the Rainforest level 1 and then there's Rainforest part 2, made just one map out of that. Because it was a cool idea that, in my opinion, overstayed its course. Just overstayed its welcome a little bit. And the Scrapbrain, now, granted, we did have a level in between the Scrapbrain 1 and Scrapbrain 2. And Scrapbrain 2 so far is a little different than Scrapbrain 1, it seems, but what I'm recalling. But, like, everything, it's like, ooh, maybe a little too much. It would have been. That's why it's like, why change them? But he's got some lore for it, I guess. Is this timed? I don't know. I don't know what that is, but we turned it off. It doesn't open this, so... Think there's anything up there? I kind of want to see if there's something up there. I would have to probably jump from here to here. Here. To here. I didn't see anything, did you? I didn't see anything on either tops, so... Let's go back through the teleporter, maybe? Oh, unless there's... Oh, wait, there is 2 teleporters, so what does the other teleporter take me to? Maybe that's a question I should ask myself. Where does this go? Where does this go? I like this. This is fun. It's a fun little visual. I like this. I'm an easy man to please, though. You tell me I'm underwater. Like, if this was in space, maybe less impressive for me. But now that I know I'm underwater, it's more impressive. Easy to please. Oh, these things, those things. That's the one I'm talking about. I hate these. There's no good way to beat them. But the sentry drone strategy works. Okay, I just gotta use that on them. Makes sense. They do use the sentry drone AI. I slipped a little too far. Is that Sonic music? That would make sense. It is Scrapbrain, which is a Sonic level. And this is Scrapbrain 2. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like it. He's faced into the wall. He could attack me at any moment. Oh no.
I gotta kill this thing.
I gotta get him to do the thing where he dies here. And so I can save, so he's dead. For good. This is Oblivion TC, man. It's a brutal experience. I couldn't get through. They do like 1,000 damage. I saw him at the last second. I thought he was like a security thing. It's extremely long, this level, probably because this one section's... That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted right there. People mention Blood as a game where it's like, oh, you gotta save every 5 seconds around every corner and you gotta memorize enemy locations. No. Oblivion TC, episode 1. I thought Blood was a great time. Great time. Very well. Very well balanced. This, not so much. don't like necessarily save scumming, but sometimes it's required in some TCs. My lord. Gotta remember not to fall. I hate that placement. That was fun. God. Does this go down there? No. Been water torture? Oh, can't be. I haven't been a huge fan of some of the music choices either. There's so much in this mod that's like so jumbled together. Like I could tell where the pieces are coming from, and nothing always blends together. It does very much feel like maybe old school, like Wolfenstein 3D level design style. Definitely more complicated than that. Or maybe Blakestone, where it's like, it's trying to resemble a place, I just don't quite know what that place is, or what it's supposed to be, and nothing really blends in. It's just sections merged together. But again, there's a huge giant story thing that you can read in the README. As you're playing, it's read, or at least when we start reading it, it looks like you're supposed to read it as you beat the levels, and it tells you what's happening plot-wise. But I wasn't gonna read it. Felt like very weird fan fiction for this little otter character that we got going on here. But hey, episode 2, we go in space. No. So that'll be interesting. Wonder where we can go from. We can go from there. Space. And people are like, it's gonna get harder. What does that mean? Like combat-wise, or more obtuse? Just in the cruel enemy placement? And like I might end up doing this whole section finding out that there's a switch I missed that I'll have to go back and deal with, and let them do their thing. They're just gonna kill themselves at this point. I have 4 health. I think it's a lot harder because there's not a lot of bathrooms in this total conversion. In fact, I don't recall if I've ever even seen a bathroom in this. So I can't leech, like, slurk away and try to find some free health through a bathroom stall here. Which does make it a little difficult. See, it's very, like, a lot of this stuff is very cool, kind of looking, like this underwater stuff. This person definitely knew what they were doing with the editor. It's just very strangely put together. For me, I guess. I mean, you know. I like this. Like, this is great. I like this. Nice little sprite structure to make all this, and then all this is all your level geometry. Very well thought out because there's not really any sprite calling going on here. Something I've had to consider. I saw the shadow. Getting killed by these guys. These merging aliens. Sorry. Bug there. Oh my god. Whoa. Should probably use a pistol for this. It's more accurate. Remember, guys, we're still on the lookout for 2 secrets. I don't know where I'd possibly be able to see them. It could be anywhere. Some coral and water spawners. Oh yeah, there's some other stuff they could have done. Like maybe there's a reason. Maybe we'll find out this map is... Well, we do know this map is so excessively long. So it's possible he ran out of some limits, but that's kind of one of the things too. For as big as some of these levels are, again, you don't experience a lot of it because some of it's hidden away behind massive secret areas, which even if you complete it, it's like, what did you earn? You had it. That's another issue I have with some of the very hard secrets to get to is the reward for doing them is a bigger challenge that then negates any reward for finding them. You're usually worse off if you find the secrets. Other than, hey, you want to see some more cool looking things, maybe? What do you want me to do? I guess I could just run. Maybe this is a better... What weapon are you giving me ammo for? Laser RPG? No, you want me to use this. Where'd he go? No, there's no scorpion tank. Was he never supposed to be there in the first place? I don't know what that did. What did that do? What was that supposed to be doing? Like, obviously I'm gonna hit it because I went through all this. They're more, I think they have way more health here. I think they're way more of a problem this map. Oh, does that just change where I'm spawning? Oh, he's down there now. I like these. These are nice. I know they're just gears, but I like how they look. I remember when I first started this DC, I was walking around with like 400 health every single moment. I was like, yeah, no problem. It's easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, Z. Oh. Oh, there's a key card here. That's why I'm here. This bug really likes that microphone. So I got the yellow key card, which was at the very beginning of the level. I kind of know where I'm going right now. It would have been nice if that would just teleport me back to the beginning of the level, though. That would have been nice of you. Real swell. God, bug. Stop it. Try not to, like, destroy your life. You're kind of leaving me no choice eventually. I'm gonna ruin your 4 hours of existence that you have. However long your span is. Okay. For my own sanity, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Trying to get 500 subscribers at some point in time. Sometime. This one, it's really, I didn't even recognize I died. That's what's happening. I'm starting to get distracted by this little flying fruit fly. It's trying to take me out. Save here. So I don't have to do this all again. Thank God I did that. I made that smart decision. I'm a smart boy. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Long level. Why? Backtracking. Go through here? Yep. And I gotta go through here. What the hell? Okay, so I guess this is a secret area. What? No. Oh my god, that jump. Okay, is this still secret one? See, secret one turns into a massive giant secret. Which I do like this aspect of it to a certain degree, where it's like, oh, you unlock like a completely different level if you go for the secrets. Like if you find, but then again, I also have no idea how he turned on this secret. Like I'm assuming the switch behind this building with this teleporter probably lowered the wall by the yellow card. Maybe that's what I'm guessing, but I have no way to confirm that. Now, obviously, it's supposed to be a secret, so one could argue it's a secret. What are you doing? It's supposed to be a secret. But even then, I feel like there should be some show, some tell, where it's like, even after you discover it, you're like, okay, it makes sense. Best voice acting ever in this game. Great. So what did this do? Open to number 2. What does that mean, though? For me, where did I see a number 2? Sometimes it'll be so long before you see the doors again that I won't remember. Was there a number 2 by that yellow door? Alternative math, I could see that, yeah. Like, or again, maybe if we went like the secret mission route. I was thinking about like Nightfire the other day. That might be my favorite James Bond game. Not even know, I wouldn't even say it's the best if we want to go from a critical perspective. It's just maybe the one I played the most because I didn't have an N64. So I did play a lot of GoldenEye. But I felt Nightfire kind of honed it in with the single player for me because I really like the idea of having alternative mission objectives. I really like that they added different mission objectives with difficulties for GoldenEye, for example. But Nightfire also has these little optional areas where if you do it, you're like, you did a James Bond thing. You snuck in. That's something James Bond would have done. You get like a special reward. I always thought of like alternative paths and things like that, kind of like that. It's like, ooh, this is not maybe the traditional way through the map, but this is actually something the hero might do. This is a cool thing Duke would do, and maybe do it in Duke way. If we're talking about Duke Nukem 3D Ultimate, specifically, and have it like a little side mission, like Ledspawn does in some of his maps. I'm tempted to. Let's open the yellow door first, just to see what's behind it. Okay, so that unlocked the door, but I still need to unlock the bars. Okay, so I still need to do the number 2. So, let's go. And I should preface, any criticism or kind of things we're pointing out here, it's not saying that any of this is wrong. There it is, number 2, right there. It's just, oh, look at that. See, dirty mine right there. I see you, Jake Sully. We're just having a discussion on level design, level editing. Trying to find your own voice, really. This person definitely found theirs. There's definitely a voice here. Screaming loudly. Z. Okay. That was cool. Okay. There was a Z door, I think, by the yellow key card where we got that. So I'm thinking we have to go back there. Unless that opened up this. No, I don't think it did. Okay. I don't even know. Oh, there's the Z. I don't even know if this is the right way. I'm going by memory here. I think there's probably a faster way to get there too. But I'm not sure. I didn't want to do that, but I think I do want to be here anyways, so. Is there anything down here? Is there a reason I would go down here? No. What? No. What? Well, I wanted to go through the other teleporter. My own fault. My bad. My bad one. Oops. Did it again. On this one. One. Okay. Well, okay. So far, actually, I will say this level has been a lot more readable. Even though I mentioned like a few of the switches at the beginning, I'm like, I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure that had to do with the secrets, so maybe I'll let that slide a little bit. But I definitely think the switches in this one are a little bit easier. Scrapbrain 1, or was it? Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Scrapbrain 1. It might have been the Doom base, which is after Scrapbrain. Sometimes they blend together. had way too confusing. I don't think the switches were necessarily the problem. Was the teleporters? The way he used teleporters excessively, including if you think about like even the Lost Wood stuff that he was doing, where if you step on a log, you teleport somewhere else. I don't know if I'm such a huge fan of that, because it's like you can accidentally step on something, get teleported all the way to the other end of the map, and you have to go through everything all over again to find the right teleport to get there. And there's, again, you have no way of knowing, oh, if I step on this, where am I going to go? There's a novelty to that, but when you're using it for everything, it means everything's trial and error. And it's a lot longer to get through, but it feels artificially long, not earned long. I'm starting to think maybe there's also a perfect length to a map, where it's like, hey, if you took this map and had one giant map, I might get sick and tired of it. But then if you took that same giant map and split it up into 2 or 3 different levels, I'm now okay with it. But what length of time? Because I've also spent hours in some maps and had a great time and never felt like worn out or drained. So what is... How does that work, you know? I guess it's more about how you carry it, kind of like a badly edited movie. If it's a badly edited movie, you're probably going to still hate it. If it's 3 hours, but if it's a greatly edited movie, it could be 4 hours. Okay, so this is going to do a thing. Raising that water level. I don't know what the D is. Interesting. Okay. Just gotta remember that in case go out there at some point. Oh, like right now. So we can go above water? No, we can't go above water. And go this way. Okay, I want you guys to all know I'm okay. I was supposed to say I'm gonna hit the switch a few more times, and if it doesn't hit, I'm gonna assume it's not supposed to be hit. There's been a few issues I've had with hitting switches in this as well. Now, what did this do? Because unfortunately, this is broken, so I don't know what that would do. Maybe that lowers the bars on the yellow keycard area. Maybe. Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, the bug's back. Oh my god, it's back. It's boss battle. hear it. Hear it coming for me. Oh, it's that thing. Oh, it's that stupid little thing. I hate those. Because I'm pretty sure they're immortal. I don't remember if I hit this switch or not. Super itchy ear. I was far enough away. Oh, okay. I'm assuming I have to just hit all the switches. Okay. 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 See, here's this little thing. Can't kill it though. Pretty sure I can't kill it. And it's like next to impossible. See. Okay, save the game since I've unlocked that. That was... yeah, that unlocked that. There we go. Now we're getting some. Haven't been too stuck so far, thankfully. There's always been a moment where I'm like, I don't know what that does, but... You're giving me a lot of ammo. It's almost like I'm getting close to the end. I'm probably not, but could be. I just wanted to look at what I'm shooting at first. Okay, okay. I like the idea of these different boss battles he's trying to do, at least by just using, like, hiding enemies behind these walls, I'm assuming, and changing what kind of projectiles are going through here. Yeah, they'd be cool to do. I really like the one CK3D made, mainly because he tried to make like giant battle lords. I mean, sorry, octobrains underwater. That stuff was so cool to me. I love when people make giant monsters out of this like sector geometry. It's just fun. Is that it? I don't know if that's all I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to blow this up? Am I winning, Dad? Am I... That made a noise. This looks like a gem that I would collect in Sonic. I think he did one in 0 hour, so his demo he made for a second, I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure he did one in Blast Radius too, but I'm pretty sure 100% he did one in 0 hour. Zero hour. Let's see. I thought I had this easier organized in my stream here. I did not, so let me scroll back. 0 hour, Lost World, Memories, Mention Shift. I didn't play 0 hour that long ago, did I? Really? I actually don't know where Blast Radius is. What? I swear I played this on the channel. I know I did. Why can't I see it? Why can't I find it? Well, I don't know where it went, but yeah, I definitely did it. Duke Nukem. Our TC. Is that not what it's called? What did you call your second episode? Zero Zone. That's what it was called. It was called Zero Zone. I was wrong. That's my bad. Zero Zone Duke Nukem. Yeah, it was Zero Zone. Was it so? Bogged Bog? I think it was this one. I didn't finish, but I don't think you really have to. Well, maybe it's like a minor plot thing. I will say Zero Zone is very different from Blast Radius. I thought it was way more. It's all the levels are way shorter, so it's a more refined experience in my opinion. Not better. It's just different. Yeah. Oh, I lied. Is it level 5, maybe? I want to say level 3, which is Shrapnel Snorkel. I might be wrong. But I know Blast Radius, I swear, had one that was like that, and so did Zero. It had a huge Octobrain one, because I remember I saw when he was making it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I beat it, and that was also really cool. And it was an underwater boss, and a giant octa head in the water. It was cool, and you had to go in. I think you had to go inside of its brain and blow it up from inside of its own brain. Again, nice. I don't know what to do here. Is this the end of the level? Did I beat it? Like, it made a weird noise. But I can't go through here. What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna look up something here. I hate doing this, but it's like, I don't know if I'm just not doing something. Did something break? Clicked my own video. Oh, not the Arch episode, no. That looks like Cube. This room looks like Cube. Oh my god, this is Cube. I spoiled a little bit of myself. It looks like somebody, there's a rendition of Cube. Anybody remember that? It was a Canadian horror movie made back in the day. There's 3 of them. Plus a Japanese remake. I've not seen the Japanese remake. The Lost World. What is this called? Scrapbrain Zone? Scrapbrain. Oh, I did it. I did it. It was just a weird activation. Level 2 of 12 of blast radius, then the mask wall version in 0 zone. Level 5, you go down in the R wing at the very end. Oh yes. Okay, so I'm thinking about that one. Okay, so give me a second. Let me load up. Because we missed the ending because it wouldn't. It was supposed to play this, and we didn't get to get it played.
I'm Zaxtor. My mission is to protect my planet.
And you did. You protected it well. That actually was not as long as I thought it was going to be. I thought this might have been like 2 or 3 hours, based on how long some of the other maps were. After killing that thing and toss it away, Zaxtor look at mysterious at I'll try to translate in English. English was not their first language, so we're going to give him a little leeway here. Zaxtor's looks at the mysterious gem glowing a pure blue light. He decides to grab it, and Zaxtor knows this base will no longer be a threat to the public since the mother brain was destroyed. I think the only level of blast radius that probably almost killed me was Peru. Like, and it was intentionally so. How does this start? I just want to see what. How does the second one start? Cool. So there you go, guys. That's episode 1. Done. Boom. Beat. A little weird, a little janky in some parts. I didn't hate the experience. I really didn't. Just some of the levels again. I think there's a refined version that I would have liked. A happy middle ground where some stuff would have been truncated and shrunk down. Maybe some more obviously explained. I don't even want to say explained. Maybe less reliance on teleporter puzzles. It felt like almost every level in the TC had teleporter puzzles of some kind. And that was brutal. That was, and I think that's part of my complaint I'd have. Over-reliance on teleporter puzzles that aren't properly explaining where you're going to get teleported into advance. So you eventually, and because the levels sometimes require so much backtracking, and not always does it like always link back for easier backtracking, like quick access. And even when it does, it uses teleporters. So then it's just, you have so many teleporters you have to memorize where you're like, okay, this will go here. But then sometimes it doesn't go here. It's only if you go through it this way. Then if you go through it backwards, it takes you somewhere different. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. You know, maybe it is. So here's what's going to happen. Okay. We're going to do a brief little break. Better and better as they go, but they don't get less obtuse. I'm okay. Like, Scrapbrain 2 actually was I think that was pretty good. A few glitchy little aspects of it, but that was pretty good. For something that he labeled extremely long, I didn't find that too confusing either. I think Scrapbrain 1 was more confusing. And again, Scrapbrain 1, we missed like half the level because it was hidden behind a secret. I actually didn't even find a secret in the level here. Actually, let's do that. Let's pop this open real quick. Just because I kind of want to look at it. Show map. GN crows. GN clip. Okay, so here is the level. This whole level. Let's go out here. So obviously we were never truly underwater. It was all just some fancy texturing. So let's start here. Was this the beginning? That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, this seems all pretty straightforward. Like, you could definitely tell Zaxtor knows what he's doing. So I'm not going to even say it's like, oh, amateurish. No, not amateurish at all. Hello, everybody. Not sure where we would have, not sure where he would have hidden that secret, though. Here, maybe? Back here? Cool. Assuming this is just to make it work. Probably like a little tiny secret hidden somewhere. But like, and again, I liked a lot of the visuals, so I liked this stuff. I liked all of his like rainforest stuff that he did. So I'm definitely going to play the rest of this. Definitely going to. Because I do want to see where it goes. I don't care for the plot that much or this character, but you know, maybe he'll grow on me. Maybe he'll go on me. But we're gonna work on our level actually when we get back. So I think what we're gonna do today is, if I get lucky, is I'm probably going to try to see if we can finish the side rooms at least, just so we can leave the big areas out of the way. I don't know if I want to tackle a big project like the raising water room. because that would be a lot more new things for me to learn right now, and I don't know. But we might do. Let me get rid of the grid here. Oh, let me switch to this guy so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So we're in the back quarter of the map. We're pretty much on our way. As you can see, anything that you see that's textured now, for the most part, is done. This is just a test area, so this technically doesn't even need to exist anymore. Actually, you know what? Let's just delete it. Don't need that anymore. Technically, we don't need this either. Watch, I say that, now we will. So here's the map as it is in all its complete glory. Everything is pretty much done in all of these sections right here. So we just have this tiny little portion, this little corner right here done. And then we're just into some refining stages, like adding the mission stuff, so the new key cards, which will be like the gems and things. And then fixing up maybe some scripting stuff and things like that. Maybe I'll go back and add some additional lighting or sprites, because at that point, once we get all this back stuff done, we'll know how much we've used up in terms of resources, like sectors, walls, sprites, and how much more we have left available at that point. And then we can just try to figure out, I'll lose my train of thought, how many more we can use if we want to start adding like additional water, so we can reduce the culling we have in there. Okay. Fine. If you want to hide the minimap in a pitch black maze, I can guide you through it just a few steps on new boards, so you know what I mean. Give me 10 minutes maybe, because I'm gonna have a brief bathroom break. I'm gonna run across the street. There's to the corner store to grab another energy drink for myself for this section, but I'm not against that. Because I think that would be cool. It would be cool if we could hide the mini map here. It would be just a nice little touch, and I think that would be good. But otherwise, at the very least today, we're going to just do these little side rooms here, because they're pretty much static. Like there's no moving parts or anything in them as far as I recall. So we can just kind of get them nailed out, do the shading in them, especially in this one, we can easily do, at least right here. Same thing I think with here. And then that'll leave with us just these big rooms to do, which will take a little bit longer. Great. Well, great. So give me like 10 or 15 minutes here. Feel free to use bathroom, grab a drink yourself if you want to. I shall BRB. Shall be right back. BRB, guys. BRB. hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I did a backup today of my maps and stuff. At least like the ones we've been working on building. Because when I went to turn on my computer this morning, like when I came back from the market that I can't go to, it was not working. My computer would boot up and it would just go to a black screen once you logged in, and it was like that for a while. So I almost was a little panicky. I'm like, you have to cancel stream because of the issue, but it sorted itself out. Just had to restart the computer like 12 times. And once I did that, I'm like, oh, maybe one day this computer will just go. Just disappear. And I want to lose my stuff, so backed it up. Backed that boy up. So I did back up my stuff just in case. Because like forgetting to save my game, I never back up my stuff. Be like, oh, I'll do it later. What happens if the later is after we get screwed up? So do we want to do the thing now? Or do we want to try the thing? Here, let me put my keyboard on just for people following at home. In case they want to know what I'm pressing. I'm not the best at pressing buttons though, I'll always tell you. A lot of times it's me guessing till I remember how to do it. Or sometimes till I figure out how to do it. Hi, Void Runner. Okay, we got our keyboard up. We're good. So, would it be safe to assume I start with a big square? I guess I can always undo it if you're wrong, but let's just say we start with a big ass square. I don't know why I did it like that. Let's get rid of the textures for now. Set a player start point and draw about 1600 by 1600 sector around it. Oh, actually, wait, before I do this, give me 1 second. Because you just reminded me. There is a... it turns out I have my grid size rather small. So I'm going to quickly change my config file for my Mapster. Vertically into 3. Okay. What is the max grid size I can have in Mapster? Mapster 32 max grid size. Because I was trying to look at the E9 level 99 map when we played that, and I found out my Mapster was a little hindered. Oh, I already have it set to max. No, I don't mean like that. I mean editable grid space. So like if I look up if you might understand what that means, but for the people following at home, what I'm referring to is this. Is if I load up E9 level 99, for example. So here's E9 level 99. And I can't actually go, I can't scroll over here to edit this. Now, maybe that's actually because he has a custom editor. Actually, I didn't think about that. Excuse me. So I can't actually go over to this space over here. My player can't go that far. But that might actually be, maybe that's what his is. Maybe his editor goes higher than Mapster normally allows. And then go back to new board? Okay. I was just thinking for myself, but I'm never, I don't think I'm ever going to need more room yet. Okay, so we'll go here. This is my little test board, so let's just use this. This is technically new board for us. It's like a little playground. So you're just thinking, set a start point in player and draw about a 1600, unless you're saying the whole thing. We'll just go new. I'm complicating it by just not following your instructions to a T. I'm adding steps. And draw about a 1600 by 1600. We just need it to do that blue line thing? I guess it doesn't matter for this example. Okay, here we go. We got a little grid. Go away. Here's our little grid. All right, here we go. Got a grid. All right, got a little grid. Let me put my shading on so I can select stuff if I needed to. Look at how beautiful it is. Beautiful box. This was the joy I used to have when I popped over open the level editor when I was a kid. Just making a giant box and being able to be like, I can walk into a little grid. Ooh, that's gross. Why is that like that? So you want me to split it in? Okay, we got it split into 3. I don't know if it has to be even, so while I wait for further instructions, I'm just going to kind of play with it till it's even. Right there. There you go. Got split into 3. Looks beautiful. It's a beautiful boy. And now the top bottom one, shade the floor completely black. Okay. Oh. Was I overthinking this entirely? I think I understand what you mean. floor completely up and raise the ceiling by a couple pages up. Raise the floor completely up and raise. Do you want me to raise the ceiling for all of these? Like even the middle part that we didn't shade? Or just do like this? No to which part? That's the only downside for chat delay. Like that? I'll leave it like this until I hear another no. Just the two dark ones. Okay. So just the two dark ones. Okay. We want to raise these all the way up. Do we want them to touch the ceiling, or do we want it just to be up? Like this. I already think I might know where we go from here. I don't know if this page up is too much, but there you go. That's a couple page ups. In my opinion, that's a fair amount of couple page ups. Now in the middle sector floor, completely black. So this should be black too? I guess it doesn't matter if this is... I'll just make it all black. Now we can't see a thing. And you should be done. So what would be the maze part? Like, is the middle part the maze part? Am I thinking about it like that? Let me just see what happens if I do this. Like, I definitely can't see where I'm going. Okay, okay. I see. I see. Okay. I see. Interesting. I just want to see what happens if I start from outside of it. We're doing a test. We're doing a test on something. Testing out how to do invisible maps. See, it still shows me the shape once I attach something there, but I do get what you mean, and then it doesn't. Just want to see what this looks like. You can draw some cool faces or something with border lines so it doesn't look weird. See, I still don't want the middle part to show up. The problem is it's how the player enters the sector. Like, once they enter the sector, that's great, it disappears. But... is it this that maybe I have to do? Yes. I am muted. I was just acknowledging that we did it. We did it. We solved the problem. We solved the problem. Now here's the question. I don't know if I like 100% understand it in my brain how we did that problem, but we did it. So how can I retrofit it now to this? How can I retrofit it to this? I think it's just I would need to make... Okay, let's see if I can get away with just this. Can I get away with just this? Not quite. Not quite. Well, maybe it'll actually, like, that does look fine right here. So... So we're just outlining all the little points. God, this is so fun. I'm gonna be so happy if this works. Why wouldn't it work? We know what we're doing. Okay. 28 is how dark we got it. 28. Oops, in the wrong button. Am I doing this right? Right, Alt S. I want to turn this. Maybe it's Alt S. No. Oh, it's Control S. Alt S. Sure. Am I crazy right now? I'm making a thing and I put this inside. Is it not Alt? Yeah, it is Alt S. What the heck? Alt S. Oh, there. I wasn't going close enough here. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see if we did it right. Okay, we got a mini map. Wait for you guys to be able to join me here. Okay. So right now it's like I just want to see looking into these. We'll go through the other side too. Go reach the other side of the map. Actually, de-stuff this. Give me some stuff here. Oh no, it didn't work. It's kind of working, but not exactly the way I want. Because you're still seeing this, and I don't even want you to see that yet. Like, it's definitely better. Try blocking on those dummy sector walls. So you're thinking if I block this. I can't even tell if I'm actually blocking anything. Oh yeah, yeah. It's purple. Sure, all these. Oh. Oops. Block that. Oops. That. No, that's okay. That's okay. You got me way further than I anticipated I would be getting. So we're I think we're good. I think that's everything. All right. Let's try this. Let's try this. First off, this wall not messed up, right? So we're looking good. We're looking good so far. Dang it. Dang it. The blocking, I think, is showing it off now. We're going to go back to this. What did you do previously when you were muted when you made it work? I did a thing where I made a little gap sector. I made a little gap sector. That's what I did. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure that counts. do that same thing I did here? Wait, I think I know what I did. Let me trust this. Ah! Damn. DN Crows, my guy. DN Stuffy Wuffy. Some stuff. It's the way I have to, it's drawing these sectors. Because we have so many things for shading, it kind of cuts it out. So I think it's just, because you can't see this. I have some detailing here, and I think that might be part of the problem. I don't... But you won't see them, so I don't... For example, there's stuff here. Let's just join this. Yeah, we definitely are halfway there, but also not. Yeah. I think it's the way I have this lighting. It's conflicting with how this trick is gonna work.
Damn it.
But I also don't want to change the lighting if I don't have to. So, well, I'm gonna play around with this for a minute. I do actually have another solution for this. I just don't want to do it. See, it works great once you actually wander through it, because then you can't see it on the auto map. But that's those stupid, those silly white lines. Well, I'm okay. Yeah, but that's fine. You just won't be able to really see it. So it's just fun. Just a fun little thing. Because the idea is we want you to use the night vision goggles, right? So you can actually follow these little spheres if you want. And that'll lead you to and fro. It's just to encourage that more than you just using the thing. Oh well. I'll leave that for now. Like, it's okay as it is. It is still better, in my opinion, than what it was. Unless... 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 Unless...
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Kind of still breaks. It kind of still breaks, but I think it's a little bit better now. I still messed up. What if you draw another dummy sector over this one? Like just a false one? Just right over top? Just to mess up the minimap?
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
That doesn't seem to impact it. I think part of the reason this doesn't work as well is because there's two exits. Yeah, so like right now I do think it looks better than it was before, because the moment you entered it before, you immediately knew where it was. So I can always play around with it later, I guess. But I think a big issue we have is because of these two entrances. In the original test one we did, there was only like you go from one end to the other, and that's it. Having multiple entrances means it's kind of screwing up the draw order a bit, so it's forcing it to draw these and then gives it away. And that's just the nature of how they made this map originally. So I think I'm just gonna have to live with it for now. I might go back to it later on, but doesn't render anything when you got dummy sector for parallax border in an open. You got me thinking of something, the trick we were doing over here to make this water work, and I was like, maybe something like that, but either way. Okay, let me open the little game here so we can compare what I'm working on to what I'm trying to build. Okay. All right, so now you'll see my little emulator. You'll see it. You'll see what we're doing here. That's what we're building. We're building this little room here. So you see the kind of problem I'm running into here is we got these bricky textures, and then we have this blank space. So this is very similar in style to what we saw in the big green room. So naturally, we could just use those textures again, and we might end up doing that. And a lot of holes. I could change maybe the kind of manholes, but we don't have a ton of circle sprites. Right, so this is kind of what I was trying to go with. I was playing around with maybe adding, like changing the vibe a little bit here, but trying to give enough visual nods to the original. think maybe if we go with, I think there's a brown version of, let me zoom in here. There's a brown version of this texture. I lost it. Zoom. Let me zoom out now. Yeah, this texture right here is what I'm thinking. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. I'm gonna plan around with the vibe here. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Sometimes I have to have enough of it on the wall mimicking it to be like, do I like it? I don't think these blend as well as I want, but maybe if I add enough of them, they will. I don't like it's when you really look at a lot of the stuff you're looking at in Time to Kill, none of it makes sense. It's that old PS one. It's like it's just a block. It's meant to represent a shape. But the texturing is just so off the wall. It's like a collage of textures. Like half the grates are clipping, and you're just you don't pay much attention. Not sure what I'm happy with here. Do a combination, maybe? I would love something like, maybe this would work if it was brown, but I don't think we can get that lucky. We can get red. Get that. That's okay. And I think once I stretch it too much, I don't think I like that. 2, 3, 4. What? Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I? Or did I choose this one? Pretty sure that's the one I chose. I don't know if I like that though. It's too flat. Shading quite right there. This is going to pose some problems of its own as well, but nope. Maybe. What I'm thinking is because in this, there's just so many splotchy patches. What happens if we kind of cut it out? Because this is even, there's like 2 pillars you can almost see on this side if you squint, right? So maybe keep this as a pillar and have the whole top row a different texture. And then we can leave bricks at the bottom. We might have had it before for all we know. No, I've been using the recycling. Then if we add the sewer grates, it'll be more in line. Because I did want this room to still look a little different than, say, just copying what we did in this room to mimic the style. Because it would be green and we use blotchy patches. And I kind of think this works better when you're further away. But once you're up close, I don't know, it looks weird. I still am not a fan of doing this. Again, a perfect world, I'd maybe use some custom textures, but the way the PS1 game just like splatches and merges textures just to be like, yep, this is it. This is sewer. We have a sewer set. Which texture do you want to use for the sewer level area? All of them. All of them. Just put everyone that we created all in the same room. Splatch it all over the walls. Half a sewer grate, doesn't matter. It's fine. No, they didn't. But and I'm okay with it. Like it's kind of like some levels don't even have to make sense realistically. They don't have to be realistic. But I like the idea that it still looks okay when you're looking at it. Maybe if you think about it, it's not right. But looking at it, like a movie set, you know? Still think that's the best analogy for Duke stuff. It's treated like a movie set. Okay, so now we got this. Again, if we were doing a like a reimagining of this, I have a completely different way I might handle this. I'd probably make these actual pillars that have some bars go across, and I'd have some more fun with the geometry to help the geometry also shape the design. But we're stuck with making these giant squares. Yeah. Yeah, because they would put some effort when they got into like a key area. But you're right, the in-between stuff really did kind of just splotch it all around. Okay, so I kind of like that. Now, what do we want to go with? What do we... So we have these. We might be able to just use these again, though. I don't think these are necessarily maybe the wrong choice. Be a little closer. On one. 94464 964 64. Yeah, I might see it. I might change the type of pillars here. Do we want to? I don't think I will. I might revert back to what we just had. I do want to see if I can get something. This. Alright, I was thinking about something that maybe had a built-in looking light. A glow almost. Maybe we can kind of merge it. I don't know. And put a light source there. Because again, if you look here, there is no lights. So the light emits from nowhere. It looks too much like a door. Stick with these. No, what about the ceiling? What kind of ceiling do we got? We got a patchy ceiling. I don't think that works so well here. Maybe we do want to. Okay. Not some of the guys, but what's the other one that we use? This one? Let's try to see if there's anything I can do differently to do some maybe broken stuff beyond the ones we've already used in the level. I'm pretty sure that's the reason I've used them though. But just in case, just to give a little bit more variety into the yeah, we might be a little limited. Limited here. instead if we substitute the wear for slime? If I have the same effect, we might just skip the wear, but kind of nice to add it every once in a while. Problem is we only have this. And we only really have that. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so we got our little light source here. Wherever it happens to be, somewhere right there. Oh, wait, what the hell? I want to put this not right in the middle. Copy this one. Just move it over here. And then we can copy both these guys. Function insert. Oops. Copy both these guys. Function insert. Then we can move them. Rotate them. And then put them over there. And there we go. Now we got some lights. Okay. Might move these guys a little bit now. I think they might just look a little bit better. Maybe more spaced apart. Okay, so now for the underwater portion here. Like, I think that might be good enough. Got the same shape. It's not the same exact vibe, but close enough. Once we bring the shading down low, it'll at least meld. If we can get these grids down here where the water is, I think we might be. I think we might be good. We're just bringing these as close to the edge as we can. So because we're doing the PS1 style, we're gonna make it transparent water. We're going to control E. Just like this. Control E to extend. We're going to go below. We're going to code this as water. So now we have our transparent water. Now I was thinking, do we want to try maybe making it green? Maybe the color of the water, just a slightly different color. I don't know. That changes Duke. I'm gonna apostrophe n, is that what it is? Comma n? That just allows me to do clipping on and off so I can go through here. Now down here, I'm gonna make this invisible. See above, right? Now down here, I'm gonna select that. I'm gonna do T for that. That's actually Control R. Control Alt R, Control Shift R. Yeah, that's what we want. Control R after we select it. I just had to be on the ground, I think. So then that way we can do this. This is T. This is underwater. Just so it gets coded properly. So now we can figure out what do we want to do here. I'm going to have to split up these walls. So what I might do is I might keep a little lip. I'm going to give it a little lip here. Why that did that. Oh, I do know why that did that. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Control R, Control Shift R. Alt R. That's what I wanted to. Control Alt R. So I wanted to get everything gone. So now I only can worry about this little space here. So it broke again. Layout kind of messes it up every once in a while, it seems. So back. I think we'll be fine once I get this. There we go. There we go. So the reason I did that is so down here, unselect that, is when I'm going down here, I can do this. I'm gonna change this texture here. Won't really matter. Okay, so for now I'm gonna do this. I want a little archway. So how do we want to do that? We'll bring this in a lot closer when I'm done, I think. Hopefully it doesn't break it. So I'm gonna do here. We want something that looks like an arch. I could actually make an arch, like out of sectors. It might be easier to do that actually. Do this. I do have an idea of how I might do it texture-wise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring this down. Four, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Why that always gets so messed up. But anyways, I'll see what this looks like.
Someone. At the not the earbud. Earbud.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I th- Okay, I think that kind of looks right. Kind of looks good. So what did we see there? Um. And I'll fix this. Now, if I were to do a sprite version of this, there was that one. This. I don't know if I'll like it so much because it's. $60. So you'd have something like that. I would probably still use these. Would we have something that acts like a... I still think that might look better. like that. Yeah, yeah. So, technically, I'm adding more sectors, but that kind of works better. I mean, technically, I'm actually doing it, but that might look better if I do that. That's the right size too. So if I do that one there, do one there, do one there, do one there. So we got, what is this? 4 by 4? 4 by 4. Wait. 4 by 4, yeah. I haven't done this in a while, so I gotta function insert. I'm gonna move this. You have to make it real first, then I can oops. Then I can rotate it. There we go. And now if I get lucky, I think I can. And join this. I don't know if I necessarily need to do all that. I just don't want to mess up the texture of the inside, and might have to. It looks like it's going to change either way, so I'll have to do some modifications to everything else. But otherwise, I think it's the mask wall here. Or I don't think they're in the right placement though. I might have to modify the placement, so function insert make it real. Shift and then Control and then no, I was right. Shift, but then it's right click, and then that's how I can rotate. Now, boom. Merge that. Plop that down. And we have one more. Copy this again. Function insert. Make it real, highlight it all, shift, right click, hold, rotate, join these little guys up. What Mapster32 scripts is he using now? This is built in. This rotate thing, that's completely normal. So that is not something I have installed. The only thing I think I have installed that like is different for you guys is I have the sector selector, so I can select in 3D mode. And that's it. That's actually it. I do have a texture pack, which technically changes my that changes my scripts. So instead of having your like at standard S's, it has these weird little voxel guys. I could turn this on and off. But I only actually have this installed because it comes with a default texture grid 64 by 64, which I prefer a little bit better. But this rotating thing is built in to Mapster32. So you can copy, rotate, and do all that fun stuff to your heart's content. Oops. But you can use it for you can use it for sectors as well. Okay, so that's center. Crack open the biggest grid size. Yeah, so we're centered there, centered there. Let's get rid of these extra points we got on the wall. We'll join this up now. We don't need that. Get rid of the extra there. It's going to look a little messy for a second. Look at that. Beautiful thing. I can get 2. Can I get 2? Just like that a little bit better. Rotating sprites. I'm not sure I like, because you can rotate unless you're talking about, which I think I would love if you're telling me this is what you're talking about. Like, because you could rotate sprites automatically already by default. Unless you mean rotating it this way. So like, instead of this way. I don't know how you would describe that, but. Thinking about doing some. Think about the detailing here, how we want to get this. How deep is this actually? Let's figure out that. Swim, Duke, swim. I think you are 3 blocks. No, it's a script on the Duke 4 forums that lets you rotate sprites in 2D mode with the mouse. I don't think you need a script for that. I'm not doubting you downloaded that, but I wonder if that was something you needed to download. Because what I totally get what you're describing. So, like, let me save this. For example, let's take... I need a sprite vehicle for this. Okay, so because that's what I did here. This guy, I used the rotate, which you can do the exact same way I was doing the sectors. So for example, here's my little car, right? So here's a car. It has some issues. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to move it. Oops. Function insert. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to turn sprite locking off. That's the key. I mean, grid locking off. Same way, I'm going to hold shift. I'm going to grab a point. There you go. Rotated. Want to do it again? Now, it's probably bad rotating this copy because eventually stuff does get a little bit misaligned. But yeah, this is built in. You can just do that. Now, so if you did make a script, for example, or sorry, if you did download a script, I'm now more curious to know what it actually does. Because I don't doubt it does something if it's, but I wonder if it does something a little differently. And there you go, we just have a little fleet of cars here. And that's the exact same thing I'm doing for sectors, by the way, is I'm just, like, if you're downloading it, downloading a sector, it's just downloading. If you want to rotate a sector, you just select the sector and rotate it. Yeah, you could do it by default. Now, I will say it might have been something that they eventually added into the editor and it wasn't before. So that's a possibility. In your copy? How does it work in your copy? Maybe there's a different way to do it. That's just the way I know how to do it. I just find if you turn grid locking off, you get a cleaner rotate. Otherwise, it tries to snap things and things break apart. But yeah. So how do I want to do this here? So in this little guy. Got some solid brick here, so maybe brick down there, and then something splotchy here. Use it splotchy. Something like this. But what I'm thinking I will do out. Let me. Yeah, just so I can hide everything and work in this section. It's crazy that the editor is so poorly documented that the only way you know how to do stuff is built in is to find it by accident. A lot of times that's true. Like, I will say there is a lot of documentation on eDuke. I just think it's not curated as well as it should be. Because even though I know I've seen a tutorial for things, I don't know if it's through the info suite, if it's through the wiki. I have a hard time finding it again after I've already found it one time. So definitely it's a messy thing. And it could use a revision, but I also will acknowledge I have no idea how you would do that. Like, what would you revise? I'm prompts for an angle and an offset. Possibly it's something I tampered with. It's very possible. CK3D told me how to do the rotating thing. That's how I figured it out. Okay, so let's drop a size. Just playing around, trying to get a little bit closer to the original dynamic. I'm thinking some bricks around the edge outside here. Well, that's one of the things. If you do it with grid locking, like that's the biggest issue I have with the one way I was doing is if you do it with grid locking off, it just things start to look weird at certain angles. It could still happen the other way. I can't. Why is this not getting big enough? Is this just? You know what? It would actually probably be better if I did the mask here. Now I'm thinking about it. Just so I can have a little bit better control. Sprite ladders, but had no way to rotate them flat with 45-degree walls. On the other hand, I did figure out how to make a giant pit with a diveable pool at the bottom. Lowers the door. And when the water in the pool lowers, the door opens. So I actually have to do something very similar in one of the rooms that we're going to be working on next. WG of WG fame was explaining how said it should hopefully not be too bad. Do the rising water that I'm thinking. Because in this room right here, this over here, let me just waltz over there. It's got to go over there, hanging out. We have to do. There's going to be a valve on this wall here that you turn, and each time you turn it, I think it raises the water level. So so you can have access to these because there's no jetpack in this level. So the only way to get there is by using the water to raise it so you can get into these sections. But that also means you can go in the water at the same time. So we're going to be dealing with transparent water, raising and lowering. And in my brain, this sounds complicated. But supposedly, it won't be so bad. That look good. This, oops. Turn these masks off. Screwing up my textures. Screwing up. It's fine. Just screwed up those ones, so. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, so now back here, let's raise the grid size on this, just so I can pull these guys back. We'll get the iron bars right here. Looks good. That looks good. So now we'll bring that into the fold here. Mask wall that. Let's mask wall it all. Mask walls. To act like a door? Yes, yes, you can make a sprite look like act like a. I think you still need to place it in the sector. I might be wrong. I think you still need to put it in like the door sector. Some sprites might be a little problematic to do that on though. So you'd have to build like a big, you might have to stack a bunch of them in a little door sector. I think therefore that I am. No. I'll do one right. I can do one for you. So let's say we got a R. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can. It's just you might have to do outside of maybe custom sprites. You might have to do some kind of like sprite ninjing. One, two, three, four. So I'm going to make this a gate. That what we want? We want a gate. Example. Where's the bank gate? I'll use that. probably... Oh, this one. This is the one. Stick that there. So you still need a sector. Unless somebody tells me I'm wrong. So you still need a sector that you want to behave. You don't want to do the mask wall though, because if you do the mask wall, you're right. It's going to have to go to the very top. Now you could do scissoring. I will say that. So you could scissor the sectors probably together, so that there's an overlap. So you could still see over it, but it would still act like a wall. So you couldn't jump over the gate, for example. It'd always be a solid wall. And then you could do some mask splitting. That's actually a term I have to. Or so instead you would just do you would just use it as a sprite. So he's going to be hanging out, right? And it's going to be... And I could make this just like one gate. I could make it a little thick. And you would just put the door hinge on that. How do I do doors again? Swing door pivot. I need a swing door pivot. So I need one of these. It's gonna be T vectors. This one. Reset that. Or when I'm hitting 23, 24, 20, 21, 20, 19, what? Oh, rotation pivot? Is that what I want? No, not rotation pivot though. I want swing door pivot. 3, 4, 5, 6. Close door delay. Swing door pivot. That's what I want. 11. Okay, so I wanted 11. So you just want to use a sprite, and then you can make it so it carries it. So I'll put my swing door pivot here. And I want this to be 23. Swing door. So shrink this. No, I don't know. I don't remember if I actually have to activate this. I need like anything else in there. I gotta do carry sprites. I have to make it a carry a sprite. Which I... Give me 2 seconds here. Remember how to do this. No problem. Now I'm just curious how I did this. How do I do this again? Swing door carry spring. Start. I swear to God you could do this. I'm not crazy. I swear to God. Okay, we're gonna go with this minor touch-up. Might be a little bit better. Bars out. Okay. Oh, what I want to do is this. R. Oh yeah, I didn't figure out how deep this was supposed to be. Fortunately, might actually mess things up again. Because they got 2 ore, I think. So if we were to use the realistically, it wants us down here. Kind of how deep it should be. Probably a little bit. We already have some depth there, so we'll probably do that. Okay, there we go. That's more the proper depth. These are still looking okay now. Weird, but that's still pretty good. That's... So I was thinking about this. These there, putting this there. This actually. Yep. So we'll bring these guys in though. There we go. That back a little bit, maybe. It's a little bit better. Lovely, lovely. Three, 8, 2, 4, 0. 3, 2, 4, 0. Okay. 1, 8, 2, 0. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Let's stick with this. And this. I forgot that these are actually not going to be this long. Sure if I want it this way. Stick with this. Stick with that. Light coming in here, I think. Flip these. Makes a difference. Reset these. Okay, so we'll make these proper size I want them to be. Looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Um. No, we can't do that. Maybe taking a little too many artistic liberties with this section. Yeah, I think once we add the shading, it'll be even better. Let's see what it looks like right now, guys. Because everything in game looks a little different too. Find the lighting inside Napster 32 is like a little darker. There's this weird ghosting I've noticed in with Tror. And I haven't quite understood why this happens. If anybody happens to know. Because if I could avoid that, that would be great. But actually, so far, I think this room looks swell. It's great. Again, compared to the original version, I can do that.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Didn't turn the mask bit on for a second. don't think so. I also don't know how to do that.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
That what happens if I do this? Is this still it? Is it relative? Yeah, so it still happens if I do that. That's the only thing I think I would like to fix, but I don't think I understand.
Christmas? What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Do you think that's what I was doing? I had a transparency on? Oh, that is it. I didn't know that. Oh, look at that.
Christmas?
I always just thought I was constructing chore stuff poorly and I had to remake it. So, because this has happened to me a few times in the past. And, yeah, it was a big old mess for me. Okay, so that solves that problem. So shading wise, here's where things get fun. I don't think we're gonna do too much in here because of how the chore will do it. So it's really just bringing down some shading. I think we're gonna have. We'll have this be a little darker, I think. So let's reset this.
Come on. What are you waiting for? Christmas?
I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. Sorry, I just realized I did something wrong. Okay. What the hell? Oh, it's because I get what's happening here. Yeah, that's fine. It's not happening to those ones. Not happening to those ones. What is happening to these ones? Why is that? Oh no. Oh no. I'm undoing things. Way too much. Function insert. Make sure I don't have like things everywhere now. Except for the fact that now I have these guys disappearing. That's annoying. Where did they go? Where are they going? Eight, 4, 7, 6, 8. Okay. Or 7. Six. Ah! Oh no, something else has happened. Oh no. Why aren't you lining up here? Is there like a little crack in this? taking crazy pills? Why is that lined up? I'm just not... In my brain, I'm not even sure how that happens. Because it looks perfectly seamless. Is there like a mask wall on here? Is that what I did? Did I actually put a mask wall on this thing? Oh, that's what I did. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now, if I'm really lucky, I'll do sprites only. Insert, drag these guys out. Control R. And oh my god. I'm doing this for now just because it might be easier. Let me see. Cool. So I still gotta fix some alignment issues here now. Everything else is fine. There we go. Those were disappearing. It's a little disappointing. 4, 8. There we go. Oops, I forgot I was blocking this stuff. Just to make it so you don't go in there. This one's messed up. T. $16. Okay. And 1420. 20. Did I do 20 on top of that too? I did 20. Uh, 20. 20. Or it's gonna copy this and then it's done. Then I'm done for the day. Well, I did. I should have done it before that. I did all the shading, but I just didn't. Otherwise, I could have copy and pasted. That's how I made them originally. But unfortunately, I got a little distracted. But that's it. I think that's it. Not sure if I'm 100% fan of that, but I can always just do something else if I want. But for now, I think it's good. So, yeah. And how do you exit the water with no block? What do you mean? I do have blocking on. Just on the top one. Why is it making it blue, actually? Why is it doing it blue? Think about it. That's why it was doing this blue. I was like, no, it's because over the water. I'm like, that's not right. My brain, I knew that wasn't right. You just need blocking on the top, not the bottom. For Tror. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding what you mean. I think this is looking pretty good. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty close to the original. Granted, instead of doing this set of sprites, we did it. Yeah, you don't have to block the yeah, no blocky top. Or, you know, underwater, you don't have to block that. As far as I know. I didn't do it. So that means next time, and we kind of got this stuff done too. We didn't get the blocking. We were trying to make this so you can't see where you're going, so you have to rely on night vision to see these little dots in this dark section here. And I was trying to do a blocking of the minimap. It kind of works, not as well as I would have wanted. But you know, what can you do? And I got to do fix some of the calling issues here. So I'll do another pass on this room to
This really pisses me
figure out how much of this is disappearing on me. Control R. These back rooms, just to make it not so jarring when the player's walking out of and exploring them. But that's also a future me issue. I'll probably do that in another pass. So this room here is, I think, the next one we might tackle, because all of these areas are now done for the most part. All these are done, so we just have these rooms back here and these hallways. These hallways might be pretty easy for me to do, because there's no, like, revisionism. This area is the exact same style as these rooms. I just have to repeat this, and these are really fast for me to make now, because I made like 1,000 of them. So I can make these pretty quick. So I think this will go pretty fast. I think this section will go really fast too. It's just these two rooms, where the giant box room, where we connect it drawer-wise. I got to figure out how I want to do the detailing they have on the walls, and the big water room, where we want the water level starts at the bottom, and we have to raise the water up so you can get to these areas. So I think it has 1, 2 levels. But you can also go in the water at the same time. So that's the more complicated room, which might not be complicated, but I've never done it before. I've never done rising water, especially if we could see through it. So I don't know. We're almost done. We're actually getting close to being finished, I think. I still got to do some stuff in this room too. Actually, I got to do some shading, and I gotta build the pedestals that we're gonna have in all the other rooms too, and then maybe figure out how I'm gonna turn this on. So it goes. I don't know if you can turn on mask walls. I kind of sort of. I have a loose concept for like a prison map I might do, where you go through like... No. Where you have to break out of prison and it ends up in like the Shawshank prison yard as a boss battle, maybe? Yeah, you have to fight Morgan Freeman. Yeah, you have to fight Morgan Freeman. Maybe that. Or we might revisit the maps that we were working on before. We had a mall map and stuff. Something that's a little bit more straightforward of a map to make instead of this. Because like stuff like this, like it's not close to the 100% close to the original, but I think I haven't thought of anything space related actually. Maybe a space map would be cool. Some underwater maps would be neat, but I think that's a little harder. Why is there one corrupt map? Where? Show me the corruption. Oh no. Is there a way to see where the corruption is? I don't remember when that happened. I didn't realize it went corrupt somewhere, but I don't know where. It might not be a big deal. Oh. Wasn't paying attention. Alt. Oh. It's in this area. We don't care about this. There we go. It was a thing I was trying to show somebody what to build, but that's pointless. What is this? Guess I don't need this either. But there you go, everybody. That was the lovely adventures of Oblivion TC. We beat that. I'm gonna say that last level, not as long as I thought it was gonna be. That was way easier than I experienced, and way more straightforward. The other levels, some of them were way more confusing than they should have been. So essentially, what's gonna happen here is we're gonna have not a couple weeks break from streaming, but a couple weeks break from Oblivion TC, and we'll see if there's any new releases that have come out. I know there have been, and we'll play through some of those or explore some completely different style maps just to give ourselves a little bit of a break. Then I will bring back Oblivion TC, and we will play episode 2. It's eventually I will complete this whole TC, but it will take me a lengthy amount of time because some of the levels are big and they take a large chunk. So far it's about 4 weeks to do this one, so I'm assuming maybe about 4 weeks to do episode 2. So I definitely want to give myself a little bit of a break for Oblivion and go back to more actual Duke Nukem, not where I'm not a lemur ocelot thing or ferret man. And we'll start planning out. I will start planning out the next level since we are getting close to the end of the time to kill thing. So I'll start to jot down some ideas and some gameplay flow. So it's not less me giving up because I don't know what I'm going to do with the level itself. Because usually I'm just trying to build cool things, but instead I'm actually trying to. I'm going to build a gameplay loop for a level, like what Duke would do, and then build cool things around that. But we're still maybe a couple weeks of time to kill, I feel, if we're just building on stream. But I have been getting lucky and getting some time to build off stream as well, so I might get some more time this week to do it. I don't know, maybe, yeah, actually I might, but because there's a holiday coming up on Tuesday, so I might be able to do some stuff on that day. But thank you for joining me. As always, like and subscribe. Trying to get 500 subscribers. We are trying to get them at one point in time before I die. And then we'll have a new goal. But 500 subscribers is where we're at. I don't know where we're at right now. We dropped a couple last time I checked. Or 422 actually still. 422. That's all. That's all. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go eat. Go find some food. Have a good weekend, everybody.